Alright. So, we finished actually in the middle of a chapter, which I've said I would try to avoid. But this chapter has been particularly long. Because they're both, like, together now. So, I think we're done with Poirot, and I think we now switch over to Jane so we can start checking everyone's rooms. Alright, we're not done with him. God, like, I know why we had to get everyone's alibi but, like, we kept getting generally the same alibis within, like, 8,000 different points of view, and I understand why. You know, make sure that because there were so many people, they're not just, like, trying to back each other up, but it felt really long. Anyway, I still don't trust him. You know why? Because this whole time, he's been shit-talking Jacqueline, like, oh my god, she's following us everywhere, I need to go early so we can she's such a demon. But now suddenly, because he's gotten shot, he realizes the error of his ways. I don't know, could be Windlesham for all we know, but I don't know why. Okay, anyway, the pearl necklace.
Your wife's pearl necklace has gone missing. Any idea where it might be?
Gone missing? The necklace was stolen? That's why Lynette was killed? A robbery gone wrong?
We don't
know. It is indeed a hypothesis at this stage of the investigation.
Please, Poirot. Please catch the murderer.
That is my intent, Monsieur Doyle.
Alright, anyway. Reflection's still working. Nice. Is that... Oh. It kind of looks like a Pokeball. Why are the covers so, like, mostly off the bed? Okay.
Excuse me, Mr. Poirot. I should like to see Jackie.
Why?
Would you mind if I asked you to bring her here? I've thought a lot. I haven't treated her well, and I'd like to clear things up. I know Lynette would want me to.
You wish to
Would
see
she?
Mr. Belfort? Very well. I will fetch her for you.
I don't, like, it's... Simon wants to see you. Does he? I don't know, it still feels odd that all of a sudden, as I said, I know it's because, like, he was shot in the leg, and I guess it made him think about things, but all of a sudden, he goes from, like, you're drunk, blah, 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 go back to, I want to see her, it was all my fault, I treated her badly, I have my doubts. Hey, man.
What happened to you last night, Dr. Bessner?
It all started when Mr. Hayashi woke me up in the middle of the night.
I was asleep when I heard someone knocking on my door. I got up quickly, wondering what they could possibly want with me at this late hour.
Dr. Bessner.
Who's that? Stop making such a racket.
It's
Oh my
Doyle.
god.
He's been shot. Mr. Belfort shot him. He's in the salon. Can you come?
Let's see. It's not pretty, but it could be much worse. The bone is fractured, and there's considerable blood loss. Mr. Hayashi, help me carry him to my cabin.
So the time on his watch says, like, if I'm reading it correctly, like 1:15 or so, definitely past midnight.
Perfect. Come and help us. You'll be more useful than Mr. Hayashi, who I see is in the process of collapsing. You're not going to let me down, are you?
Don't worry. I'll do what I can.
Luckily, the young lady was there. She kept a cool head and was a great help in getting Mr. Doyle to my cabin. And without proper equipment, I had to improvise.
Even though this is still the same point of view, it feels like the doctor is a lot more, like, snappy about it. Like, he's more concise than a 20-minute alibi that fucking Simon went through.
Honestly, I'm quite proud of the result. However, poor Doyle was in agony.
Well, this is the best I can do. You've been brave. I'm going to give you something to help you sleep. And your wife? What should we do about your wife?
She needn't know till the morning. You mustn't blame Jackie. It's been all my fault. I treated her disgracefully. She didn't know what she was doing.
She did.
Yes, I understand.
Like, I do agree with him. Like, this all happened the way it did because of his actions. But at the same time, she absolutely, like, maybe she would, you know, like, that doesn't relieve her of the fact that she still had a gun and had plans.
My fault, Miss Robson.
But I am glad that he's, like, taking responsibility for his role in it.
Someone ought to stay with her. She might hurt herself.
It's all right, Mr. Doyle. Miss Bowers is going to stay with her all night.
Mr. Hayashi, the gun. You mustn't leave it lying around.
Quite right. I'll go and get hold of it now.
Thankfully, I had some morphine on hand. Without it, I think Mr. Doyle would have had a very rough night. And then Mr. Hayashi returned from the lounge.
Hey, guys.
I'm bothered. I can't find that revolver.
What? How is that possible? Did you look everywhere?
Of course, I looked everywhere. It dropped out of the girl's hand. She kicked it away and it went under a settee. It isn't under that settee now.
But who could have taken it? It's curious, that. But I don't see what we can do about it. Both of you go to bed. I'll watch over him tonight. And thank you. Your help has been invaluable.
I did my best. Good luck.
Thank you, Doctor.
After dismissing Mr. Hayashi and Ms. Robson, I sat down in an armchair. Mr. Doyle was already asleep. I got up several times during the night to re-examine his wound and put my instruments away. Then, in the early hours of the morning, the captain came knocking at my door to tell me that Mrs. Doyle was dead.
There. That's how I remember it.
Thank you, Dr. Besner. Now that I have gathered both the testimonies of Dr. Besner and Mr. Doyle, I am convinced that Dr. Besner did indeed look after Simon Doyle all night.
That's right. Sunday there was another connection that happened when I was talking to the maid. I keep wanting to call her Marie. That's not her name, though. I think maybe it's Leslie? I don't know. I'll have to check.
I am of the opinion that Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace was stolen. What do you think, Doctor?
All I can tell you is that I didn't see it in the cabin. Also, during the preliminary analysis of the body, I didn't observe any marks around Mrs. Doyle's neck to indicate the necklace was ripped from her neck. It's likely that she removed it before going to bed.
Thanks.
What happened to it then, I have no idea.
Thank you for your observations.
All right. So we got some connections to make. All right. Where's the pearl necklace? Where's the murder weapon? Oh, there's only one available. Louise put Lynette to bed at 11:30. Louise. Okay. So where is... Simon Doyle was in the lounge for 5 minutes. Simon Doyle is fracturing sleep prevents him from walking. What can we deduce? Due to his injury, Simon Doyle cannot leave the lounge.
This must be the right solution.
But not leave the lounge. Murder's still in the book. Alright, Because this injury, Semedo could not have killed Lynette.
Yes.
Yes! Alright, I guess there's that. So... So we have to fetch Jacqueline, and we have to question the crew, but I don't know where the captain is. Alright, anyway, let's get Jacqueline. Hey, girl. Simon wants to see you.
Would you like to come with me, miss? Mr. Doyle would like to see you.
Simon? He wants to see... me? Yes, of course.
Hello, Jackie. It's kind of you to come.
Simon, I didn't kill Lynette. You know I didn't. I was out of my mind last night. Oh, can you ever forgive me?
Of course, it's all right. I thought you might be worried.
Worried? A little. Oh, Simon.
You were a bit upset last night. A bit drunk.
But I could have killed you.
I don't like that look on his face. He looks like he's up to something.
Simon, I'm so sorry.
Let's give these young people some privacy. They've been through enough.
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. Thanks to you, we've been able to explain ourselves with some privacy.
You're welcome.
Anyway, good talk. I'm glad she was forgiven. Alright, where's the captain? I think that's like the last thing I have to do is talk to the captain before I switch over to Jane. Every time I accidentally hit up the bathroom. Alright, so what did the captain's thought is... Alright, her secret is she wears contact lenses. Anyway, where's the captain? I feel like I've kind of been everywhere, but I'll keep searching the boat. Because he's the last crew member I need to talk to. I don't think he's down here. Oh, this music's nice.
A clam rake. When I was a child in Belgium, I would help my father to collect the clams from the sand with one of these.
Okay. Didn't ask. guess I don't need to question the captain, but I'd like to. Did I not finish questioning him? I don't like you know why? So like he's bitching about rich people, but like how did he get on this expensive cruise? Being rich is okay as long as it's him, basically.
As I've been told, Mr. Belfort's revolver is no longer under the armchair.
Alright, I'm gonna do one more sweep, and if I can't find the captain, then I'm just gonna switch over to Jane. I might not even actually need to talk to him. Like, we technically didn't need to talk to Victor, at the party that Jane went to. So we might be A-okay not chatting with him. Alright, let's just switch over. Hey!
Miss Royce, I was looking for you.
I was looking for you too, Mr. Poirot. Time to share information?
Anyway, I'm gonna go back down to the lounge. Bye! Oh my god, she's so much faster. It's so nice. Alright, let's see. We finally get to go into everyone's cabin.
This cabin is not occupied. There's nothing of interest here.
Okay, you don't know that, though. Especially if it's not occupied. Then that means someone could have tried to be in here.
This would be Monsieur Ferguson's untidy stateroom.
Get him!
A box locked by an elaborate mechanism. It appears Mr. Ferguson has something to hide.
Interesting. Alright, so bird, mushroom, flower, pea.
Found you!
Nice. Alright. Solve all 4 puzzles in the box to uncover its secret. Oh! Oh, okay. I think I know what it is. Okay, so 2, 4, 7.
It's jammed. I should inspect the rest of the box.
Alright, so there's 7 mushrooms. I wonder if that one mushroom up there counts, though. Alright, so 1, 4, 5 flowers. Alright, so now let's count peace signs. 1, 2, 3, 4. One. Yeah. Get that right. I wonder if I have to add an extra one for these ones. I guess it doesn't matter. It's probably just for the stupid mustache. I'm not gonna spend much time on it. Guido.
This is the cabin of Guido Ricchetti.
A code? Mr. Ricchetti doesn't want anyone going through his things.
See. Oh, this is the letter that Lynette gave him. Harris Lima Rabat. Alright. Umbrella found next to the cryptex is a clue. Need to find a representation of the world on the... Oh, the stupid globe. Oh, 0319 and 4. Oh. Yeah. I9. I'm not doing all that.
They look like pieces of a puzzle.
Oh.
There must be a reason Mr. Ricchetti has saved them.
I'm not doing all that. I'm over it. Oh, I see. Woohoo!
A list of deliveries. Some are crossed out, others not.
Jihad. I don't know what any of it means. Alright, anyway. Hello!
No regrets about not visiting Abu Simbel?
Oh, I thought I knew the temple like the back of my hand, until I heard of Monsieur Poirot's discoveries. But the village nearby was still worth a visit. I hope you get the chance to see it someday.
Thanks. I hope I do too. Alright, Luis, what do you got?
This cabin is occupied by Louise Bourget.
How does she know all their names? Like, I know she's helping Poirot with the investigation, but, like, she doesn't know them. Lock picking, of course. Oh. Nice. Ah.
A few francs. Hardly enough for a trip like this one.
Maybe she likes the look of it. I mean, it does look really neat. I don't know if that's like a music thing or if it's a really long thing for his hair. Ah, thread. Probably to like mend any clothes. Nice
A pair of scissors. Could be handy.
Oh, alright, she's just gonna take them? I don't think she could do that. Everyone has the cinema book. And a book about chess, nice.
A beautiful sewing machine. Miss Bourget is lucky. I've never managed to sew anything.
Ah.
The mechanism is stuck.
Oh.
The mechanism is stuck.
Stop, please.
The mechanism is stuck. The mechanism is stuck.
Oh my god, okay, because we're stuck in this screen.
The sewing machine won't start, even though it's plugged in properly. Everything's ready. I just need to switch on the sewing machine.
I did it.
The sewing machine won't...
How am I supposed to know what needs to be moved where?
The sewing machine won't start. The mechanism is stuck.
The needle must be raised using the hand wheel. Well, it's stuck. The reverse side of the note found in the hood to help me adjust the machine correctly. Oh. Ah. If the machine is temperamental, hey Jasiro, how you doing? SW Max, NP1, ES Red, SL10. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, so the note's right there. Needle position 1. That's red, and then this is 10.
The sewing machine won't start.
Needle position 1. It doesn't say anything about thread tension.
The sewing machine won't start. The mechanism is stuck. Everything's ready. I just need to switch on the sewing machine.
Oh. Nice.
Voila. The sewing machine is working.
Okay. Can we move this now? Oh, what is this? Interesting. That she has a picture like that. What could it mean? 100,000. That little schemer.
It looks like an estimate of the value of Mrs. Doyle's necklace.
It sure is. That's such an odd picture to have. Like, a picture of the necklace, fine, but how did she get that? Who took it, you know? Was it Simon's picture? Because I can't imagine the maid being like, hey, hold on, I just, need to get a picture of you wearing the necklace and then, like, zooming in closer to her chest. That's so... Like, Lynette is clearly close with the maid because of the fact that the maid was dating someone and Lynette completely had reservations and went to look into it because she wanted to... She didn't have a good feeling. If she did not care, then she'd be like, whatever, my maid can make her own mistakes, but she does. So... It's a bit odd. Whose room is this?
The young Cornelia Robson is staying here.
Oh, interesting. She has an English to Arabic dictionary. I wonder why. I mean, to learn the words, right? Or the meanings, but like, what's her interest specifically? Oh my god. Oh, right, let's see. I need to align the hands based on the drawing on the watch's back cover. Oh. That's 30. I saw the puzzles on the front side showing time. I could... I'm not in the mood. I just want to get going, you know? I need to know what happens next. Okay, let's see. Alright, so that goes down. That goes to that. Oh, did that? Okay, it went there. Oh, I see. Wait, how do I turn the hands, though? How did I do that before? the hands. I don't know what I did before to turn the hands, but I can't do it anymore. What did I do? What was it set to before? There we go. No, okay. Oh, now this is off. God, this is... Oh, no, it's fine. Okay. Oh, I thought this... Okay, I was getting the diamond and the spade confused. Oh, wait. Get back in there. Did it reset? Oh, no. Oh. Oh. Oh, what? Okay, but, like, I need to... Yes. Oh. Alright, I think I know what I did to mess it up, or that it wasn't working, but... Different things move different parts, and I think I don't understand that. Which is why I'm sick of using my little gray cells. Because, like, it's all coming to a head. I want to move the little hour thing. Alright, let's reset it, I guess. I wish I hadn't backed out of it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, but then how do I switch out? Right. Oh. Huh. That felt hard even with knowing the solution.
Miss Robson's family, certainly.
Oh, is that her father? He looks mean. Is she holding a glass? Wait.
Miss Robson's family.
Oh, no,
certainly.
okay. I didn't see the little check mark. Okay, I don't get the point of that, but sure. Also, she says Miss Robson's family, but it's like her and her dad, so it's not her
This
full
cabin
family.
is not occupied. There's nothing of interest here.
I don't know that. Nice room, though. I really like the blue. Did I investigate the other side?
You don't seem like the river cruise type.
Is there a type? I suppose there is. I've always been an outsider. I am who I am, and I am perfectly content to be who I am.
He's just there's like nothing redeeming about him. Alright, so I did go through all of the... Yep. Oh my god. I saw the check mark too late. Alright, let's go, Jane.
This would be Yamao Hayashi's stateroom.
He really likes his green. I don't trust these tapes. Oh, it's just music tapes. Right? That does not seem like the type of music he'd listen to. Interesting. Hey, flip the tapes over, by the way. Imagine if there's a minigame where she listens to it too much and like the tapes start to unravel and she needs to like get the pencil to fix it. Like you put it in the little like the little holes in the tape. Oh my god. I listened, McDonald's during Halloween had like some McDonald's Halloween tapes, and I listened to them so much that I always had to ask my parents to like fix the tapes for me. They always did.
All of these businessmen on this ship have secrets to hide.
Oh, track 2.
A state-of-the-art synthesizer. I wouldn't have believed that Mr. Hayashi was a musician.
Oh, track 2, wait. A-F-E.
Incredible. Mr. Hayashi can record melodies directly onto the synthesizer?
B-A... F... E... E... E? Last one.
Not really.
Wait, what? Oh, DCBA.
I love this synthesizer. Now it's time to try and play the right melody to get the code for the briefcase.
Oh, what do you mean? I don't think that was it. I don't think I understand what I'm trying to... Will it tell me what I'm supposed to be doing? Reproduce the melody from track 2. Will unlock Hayashi's briefcase. Like, at all. Or am I, like, overthinking it?
That was it.
Oh, I was overthinking it. I already... Okay, I had it. I don't know what all the knobs and everything was about, to be quite honest, then.
See why Mr. Hayashi keeps a cassette in a briefcase.
Let's see. The state of sale thereafter referred to the agreement is made on October 9th, 1975. Hereinafter the effective date. Alright.
It looks like a property sales document. I'm no expert, but it seems straightforward enough.
Alright, I did super complicated when I should have just gone back. Yeah, I don't know the decay or anything, why I had to do that, even though the buttons were all pressed. And I guess that's really it. Like, why did it feel overly complicated? That's what I'm looking for? Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Was it this one? Alright.
February 19th, 1975, 7:16 p.m. Well, I finally made it to the Doyle's hotel. It wasn't hard to spot them.
The subtitles are not matching up. He's speaking so slowly and the subtitles are going so quickly. I knew I didn't like this guy.
I also ran into Pennington by chance. I was afraid he might recognize me, but everything is fine. So far, I haven't seen him do anything unusual. He spends some evenings with the Doyles, but it's just what friends on holiday might do. I expect I'll learn more about his intentions once we're all on the Nile. I'll try to record my next report in 2 days.
Interesting. Alright. Still don't trust him, though. Oh, hey, Salome!
Mrs. Otterborn, have you made progress on your book since we last spoke?
May didn't tell me you were a detective. You could have helped me with my next novel. It's going to be about a fearless policewoman who has to track down a handsome and brooding gangster. But I don't believe I'll answer your questions just now.
Oh my gosh, I love Salome. That's why I don't understand what Rosalie is just... Clearly, like, Rosalie and Salome aren't each other's biggest fans, but as I said, maybe in the books, like, we learn more about them, but Rosalie is just always making... Not in here. Rosalie is just always making comments about Salome, and as I said, she's just like an eccentric-based woman.
This would be Mrs. Allerton's cabin.
Oh, I love her.
The lock is too small for my instruments. I'll have to find another way to open it.
Right? What's Poirot's birthday? Oh, Parrot!
Hey there, Parrot?
Hey there!
She brought up Parrot over there. What's your name? Oh, let's make small talk.
Can you talk?
Talk!
Oh, that's really impressive, isn't it?
Isn't it?
What's your name?
What's your name?
Grimo! Grimo!
Hi, Grimo.
How does the box open?
Mama's box?
Can you open the box for me, Grimo?
Mama's box?
Oh, what's in it?
What's in the box?
Mama's box?
I'm your mum.
Grimo, I'm your mother. Mama's box?
Mama's box?
Oh, you want to go out?
Do you want to go out, Grimo?
Grimo? Hungry?
This is what I do when I'm usually good at figuring out, like, the sounds Loki makes when he, like, wants to go out, or if he's hungry, or if he's, like, in distress because he wants us to come with him. So it's like me when I can't figure out what Loki needs.
Are you hungry, Grimo?
Grimo? Hungry?
I might have found the way to open this box.
Do you want to eat?
Do you want to eat?
Peanuts!
Mom doesn't want to give you peanuts?
Mama doesn't want to give you peanuts?
Peanuts!
If I give you peanuts, will you open the box for me?
Peanuts!
Where can I find these peanuts?
Do you want to play?
Do you want to play, Grimo?
Grimo? Hungry?
Alright, I gotta go to the kitchen and get him some peanuts. I'll be back, Grimo. Poirot's room. Oh, it's so weird. She doesn't say anything like, oh my god, it's, Monsieur Poirot's room. Especially because she's such a big, bag of Stan.
Jacqueline de Belfort occupies this stateroom.
They say it was such an accent, and I know, like, what's-his-face said she was half French. So odd.
A locked photo album. But why did Mr. Belfort take it on holiday?
Oh, God. Hey, Marcus, how you doing? Oh, I think I understand. Mary Tuesday, I'm okay. I've been using hints. I'm not a puzzle champion. Some of the puzzles are very hard to understand. So sometimes I just give up very quickly. I'll say it. Oh, I'm actually really close to this one. I need to reverse these two. Nope. That's not gonna help at all. I'm trying puzzles I brute force skimming if possible that aren't fun. That's how I feel too. Like the mirror puzzle I thought was fun, but after a while I couldn't figure the last part out. So I just hinted. But to an extent, I try them. But at the same time, especially because we're getting into the nitty-gritty, I don't have time for that. I do, but I don't. I need that. Nice! I like that one! What? Huh? Oh, maybe it's supposed to go alphabetical. All right, so butterfly. Flower. The worst puzzle finisher are ones that have the answer in the same room and you just have to walk back. I don't mind those ones. I don't mind looking because it's annoying, but kind of easy. There was a little, like, puzzle I had to solve within a locket with the time. And even with the solution, trying to work out how to get all the specific parts moving was such a pain in the ass. It was in a particularly fun or good puzzle, I guess. No, I agree. They do pet. What was I saying? I felt like it was patting him. Oh, there was a chapter where Jane goes to New York. And you had to play a mini game with a bunch of different characters, which made sense because you're kind of in more or less a bar/casino. But you had to keep playing the same mini game over and over. And I thought that was a bit of a time patter. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that part. Symbols seem important. Okay. the buttons on the back of the book in the order shown here from top to bottom. Oh, so flower, lock, music, butterfly, seashell, star. Flower, lock, music. I don't know if that is obvious. A sing-song butterfly went to get a flower, but instead ended up on the beach and saw people. That from top to bottom, right? The butterfly and the music are in the same position, though. Oh my god. Okay. Music, seashell, flower, star, butterfly, lock.
It's done. It's open.
I was like, wait,
She
is that
doesn't
what I
have to
just
go through
said?
all this every time she wants to look at her photos.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. You know what? She probably is so willing to go through all that just to see pictures of her beloved. This is heartbreaking.
Oh, they seemed so happy back then. But now? Is hatred all they feel?
How much did poor O fill her in on? Yeah, again, like...
Simon had proposed to Jackie. Their future seemed bright.
Didn't it? Didn't it? And then he tossed her to the side. And as I said, if he develops feelings for like someone else, you can't stop it. But the fact that he could so easily toss Jacqueline to the side... Yikes.
No sign of the gun.
Wait, why does she have... Is she going to New York? Jacqueline don't, because apparently no one in the Bronx, except for one lady, I think her name is Clover, has a New York accent. None of them have New York accents. It was embarrassing. As a New Yorker, I was very embarrassed. And this is someone who doesn't have a super deep New York accent. Please place your spouse to be in the stateroom. Alright, buddy. Here's another. Here you go. Golly.
The murder weapon is not at the scene of the crime or in Mr. Belfort's cabin. Why would the murderer get rid of the weapon? It would make more sense to use it to incriminate her.
Yeah, we still haven't been able to ask Jacqueline, Rosalie about the fact that Miss Schuyler, whatever, basically said, I saw Rosalie throwing something into the ocean, but we couldn't question it. Right, there was a splash in the night. That way we can deduce the murderer shot into the water. The revolver may have been thrown to the otter. Wants to go on a boat to see... Wait, what do you mean?
Excellent deduction.
Is it? It feels obvious. Rosalie fell into the water at 1:10 a.m. Oh my god. Okay, she threw herself? This boat has sand. Oh, because they stopped the boat because of the murder. So they stopped the boat so that I don't remember if the boat happened to stop or they stopped the boat, but basically everything's put on hold until the murder is solved.
Bravo.
Also, why does she have this information? You want what money? Hello? Oh, did I miss a couple rooms? Yes. Sorry, I was too busy screaming at my
stateroom
viewers.
Is truly luxurious.
Oh, it actually is quite nice. Damn. Look, she has a reflection too.
This Pennington guy sounds dodgy. I might find something useful in his papers.
Does he? You don't know him. The money's been the boat tour. You know what? If you spend money on a boat tour through Egypt to go to Antarctica, you deserve to lose your money. I'll say it. Cairo. Oh, what?
There are indeed marks on these papers.
Oh.
I feel like I might be able to extract some useful information, but for that, I need to find something to reveal them.
That sounds like a you problem. I don't care who sold you the ticket. Pencil.
I'm borrowing this, Mr. Pennington.
Why'd he got a gun?
Pennington has a gun. Why would a businessman take a pistol on a quiet cruise? Unfortunately, it can't be the murder weapon. It's a 45, a much higher caliber than the gun that killed Lynette.
Good one. Now I'm gonna call him Mr. Pencilton. All right, Mr. Pencilton. Wait, no, here's a pen. So he's Mr. Pennington now.
I don't think ink will help me reveal these marks. It might make everything illegible.
Sorry, Marcus. He's Mr. Pennington once more. Hey, what's this? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. We're doing this with the mouse, and now that I'm, like, playing it, I think it was more... Well, you can play it with controller or mouse, but let's be real. Even though it feels more natural on a controller because it's third person, which... Not all the time. I played Mass Effect, and... Alright. Sorry, I saw something outside. It's just a truck. I think they're delivering stuff. Anyway... On controller, sometimes it's obnoxious, like, moving through all the different little parts when you're solving a puzzle. So I think it was not meant to be on mouse and keyboard, but I think it's a little easier for you to use mouse. All right.
Here's one.
New York, United States. I've reached my destination, managed to catch up with the newlyweds promptly, and spent a few days vacationing with them. Things are turning out to be trickier than anticipated. I've had very few opportunities to broach the subject, and my initial attempt has unfortunately fallen through. By a stroke of bad luck, I find myself somewhat out of Lynette's favor. Yeah, because you were trying to get her to sign papers and then freaking out on her because she said I have to read everything before I sign anything. That's what my dad taught me. He's gonna be so mad.
Here's one. There are no marks left.
Okay. So can we mark this one? No, apparently not. Paid to the order of 5,120. Damn. Washington Bridge Bank of New Jersey. Why? Also 420, blaze it. Also, it's not signed, so he can't... Oh, he's paying it to... So we got New York, New Jersey. Ugh. I will say, too, when we were, well, yeah, when we were driving to Baltimore, we have to pass through Jersey. Can I tell you, the second we got there, how, and I know it sounds like I'm trying to be funny, but I just had a general sense of unease the second we got in. Ugh, I do not like being there. I couldn't tell you why, but don't trust it. Yeah, kinda.
All the marks are there.
Safely.
All the marks are there.
Okay. Oh, this is sad, because I actually really like this cute little postcard. Oh, no. Oh, something the FBI.
All the marks are there.
Oh my god, even this. I mean, so confused when he comes home and all his mail's been graphite covered. Oh, well, yeah. That is true. She's been scribbling every inch. Oh my god. Start erasing
There are
any...
no marks left.
Start erasing any... My intervention, scrutinizing all the...
There are no marks left.
Why would he do this, though? This feels like a lot. This letter, too, must be destroyed without Andrew Pennington.
I think I have the entire letter. Now I just need to put it in order.
Woohoo! It's imperative that you... Okay.
I think I have the entire letter.
Oh, right, you can rotate it. A stroke of bad luck for myself. Some of Lynette's favorite these days. Let's see. That looks close enough. I don't know how close they want me to get it. That's not the one I wanted. Oh, here we go. Okay, so if it's close enough, I guess I, like, move it for ya. Nice.
That's it. I have the entire letter.
Nice. Sterndale, Rockford, New York, New York, February 22nd, 1975. Arrived safely at my destination, I quickly joined the newlyweds and spent a few days of vacation with them. The task is proving more complicated than expected. I've had very few opportunities to broach the subject, and my first attempt ultimately failed. By a twist of fate, I seem to have fallen out of Lynette's favor in recent days. Again, it's all his doing because he's really trying to force her hand to sign something, and she wants to, again, read the terms before she just signs it, and he got very upset. Seemingly for no reason. Like, if you're a businessman with no ulterior motives, you'd be like, alright, I understand, go ahead, we'll get back to it. But he had to be snarly. You must start erasing all evidence of our little scheme in case my intervention here fails. Begin by reviewing all the investments we've made with our money and give me a full report on the legality of each. I will assess upon my return what room for maneuver we have and what our chances are of deceiving the government. Oh! P.S. This letter must also be destroyed immediately. Andrew Pennington. Oh, so he meant to send it and he hasn't yet. Alright, one more and then that's it. Okay, Papa? Oh.
Pennington claims to have run into the Doyles on this boat by pure chance. But this letter, which he tried to make disappear, tells a completely different story. I have the strong impression that this trip to Egypt is actually a business trip for Mr. Pennington, perhaps even a matter of professional survival. He seems quite embarrassed at the thought of someone uncovering the games he's played with Lynette's money. I wonder if that's what it could be about.
My favorite Poirot, well, not Poirot, as I said, it actually really fits the David Suchet Poirot theme song. Hi, Doctor!
Will Mr. Doyle make it all the way to Aswan?
I've done what I can. But you have to be quick. He's in a pretty bad state.
I'm gonna go as slow as I want. Also, I need to find peanuts for the parrot. I haven't yet. Oh.
I'm sorry, I thought the cabin was empty.
But who are you? Where'd you spring from?
I'm Jane Royce. I'm a private detective working on another case. Now I'm helping on this one. The captain assigned me the task of searching all the cabins.
If it will help uncover my wife's murderer, go ahead.
Alright, thanks.
This is the bag where Dr. Bessner keeps his medical instrument. This instrument is used to monitor blood pressure.
Nice. Was this
a scalpel? Not unusual for a doctor to carry one, but in the wrong hands it could become a weapon.
What's that thing that looks like a bunny? That one.
A stethoscope, the doctor's tie.
Yup. All right.
Miss Bowers is extremely tidy.
It sure is.
I think I've found Miss Bowers' medicine cabinet.
Oh. God, who cares? Oh, I probably have to do it, though. Okay. Box covered with golden wires connected to electric terminals. Okay. That looks right. But then I don't think I know how to connect these two. Oh my god. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Do I need this in here? It seems just... Who cares? Probably, honestly, but... I'll get back to it.
Whatever you're cooking smells really good.
If you catch this killer, I will prepare you an unforgettable meal.
I need some peanuts. But you would think you'd be able to... Oh. I think you'd be able to find in the... Oh, actually, you can get them, in the bar. Never mind. Or the cocktail lounge or whatever. Oh, this isn't it. Yes.
With any luck, Grimo should open Mrs. Allerton's chest for me.
All right, let's go. Which room was her? Oh, Adele. Remo, I'm back. Sorry it took so long.
Here are your peanuts, Grimo. Happy now? Now, will you open the box for me?
Grimo, happy. Mama's box.
Wow, that colour pattern is gorgeous.
Mama's box.
Wow, that's quite a colourful display, Grimo.
Uh. Three, two, three, one? Nice. I got it. Ha! I was like, wait, some of them are brighter yellow.
Amanda Bolton, a nasty film critic. Why does Mrs. Allerton keep reviews written by such an odious woman?
Maybe she's Amanda Bolton. Maybe it's her pen name. The movie made in Bike Boys. It's obvious to me that the movie industry is more and more concerning itself with politics and entertainment in the 1970s. Case in point, its latest counter-culture hit, The Bike Boys, a film destined for the trash heap about two scruffy lawbreakers concerned more with riding their bikes and smoking dope than leading useful lives. I feel like you can ride a bike, smoke dope, and still have a useful life. The movie made in Devil with an Axe. This low-budget Italian slasher film, or do I mean chopper film slasher, does more damage to the Silver Scream film genre than his titular character does to his hapless victims who appear to have missed the briefing on what not to do when being stalked by a blood-crazed madman. No, you do not enter a dark room and say, "Hello?" This film critic is getting really caught up in the minutia of the films, and I guess there's like a point to it, but that's... He's really victim blaming.
All these film reviews seem to have been written by this Amanda Bolton, a very critical person, it seems.
The movie made in designer pants romance, or as the film's advertising says, love means never having to say you're underdressed. A supposed relationship film stitched together for today's anything goes audiences that gives us two self-involved 20-somethings who care more about the trendy clothes they wear and remove with increasing frequency than building a coherent story or relationship. All right, you know what? That one seems like a review. All right, now I do have to go back and do the stupid puzzle. Ugh. I think that's fine. Okay. I think I'm getting it now. Oh, wait. Ugh. Alright. I think this one I don't quite know. We'll get back to that. Oh, we can. Oh, wait. Okay. Ah. Oh, right, because you need to rotate them as well. There. Alright, that one goes there. These two go this way. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, so all these need to open. What did I do wrong with that? Oh, I see what I did wrong. No, it still doesn't work. Oh, nope, 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 nope. I had them mixed up. So cod and codeine. God, stop resetting every single time. Why does it do that? But it's not opening. One, two, three, four. Okay. I don't like this puzzle. It doesn't... I feel like I should get it, but... I'm trying to look at what bottle is what so I put them in the right way. I think that goes there. Wait. No, that goes there. It goes like this way. Down that way. Ramen. Alright, so because that goes that way. Good. But then it says... I'm so lost. Ugh. Assistance range permanently active. Next leads to explode character talk to number possible detect and hinge for solving puzzle. So that one's right. And then... that's one. Oh, but then one goes there. And... because after you've moved them, you don't know what's what anymore. And apparently this one's not correct either. Cod liver oil, coating sugar. Turn it to the right side of the... Man. I've been stuck on this for far too long. I wish you could reset it back to its original.
With the current from this battery, I should be able to activate the box mechanism. Then all I have to do is get it to the end of the line.
Oh! So how come the middle one opened by itself, but the others you had to go examine the battery? I don't think I would have thought to do that intuitively. That's so obnoxious. But that one's not right. Set up. Okay. Is there anything I might need to examine here? One, two, three. That looks okay. Okay. No, something needs to connect with that red one. So it says that's fine. Oh, I was looking at it from the wrong angle. I see. That's the angle I want to be looking at it from. Oh my god, okay. I see the error of my ways. I still don't think I love the puzzle, but it is what it is. Okay, at least that. Fine. We got it. Why did she have the necklace?
I found Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace. Miss Bowers is the thief. Poirot needs to know this.
Oh. Oh, I didn't like that. I get what the puzzle was supposed to be, but man. I'm not a full form. To be fair, puzzle games aren't always my cup of tea. As I said, it depends on what the puzzle is, but... Is there anything else Jane needs to be doing? Oh, there's still cabins to find. Alright, so what cabin have I not... Oh, that one was empty. Oh, right, this puzzle.
It's jammed.
So I thought it was like a simple count how many of everything there... Oh, you know why? Because I was counting the ones down here. Alright, so I think I had it and I misunderstood. Alright, so Dove first. 1, 3... Alright. One... 4... I see what my problem was. One, 4, 5. One, 3. All right. 3, 6, 5, 3. Oh.
It's jammed.
Hmm. Oh, I wonder if I need to specifically have it up. Oh, oh. All right. So there's only 2 of the doves. Alright. Playing me. Ah! No, I just reset it. Oh my god. Alright, so there were... I think the mushrooms were 6. I think that's correct. One, two, then I think there were only 2 peace signs, because one was messed up. Alright. Oh, what'd I get wrong now? Make sure the flowers aren't, like, off or something. I feel like they would do that. They might be counting that up there, though, or down there, though. So I might need to add 1 to the dove and everything. Okay. Right. That in place. That in place. Okay. That one wasn't too bad. Alright. still in the... Is there no green one? Alright, let's do the other one first. Start with top right and twice at the top. Oh, can you, like, not reset it? I wish you could reset it. I fucked up. Oh, actually, if I go out and then back in again. Okay. Top right and twice at top. Twice to left and down. Okay. Oh, yellow also works on the... Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Sure. Um... Let's reset it and then just listen to what it has to say. It's a nice mix of puzzles I don't like that much and some that are fine. Oh, and then... Oh my god. Maybe I should have seen what it said. Oh no, we're good. Oh, a ring.
It's a fine signet ring, considering its owner loathes all forms of wealth.
Man. Anyway. Right, empty room. So does she also have to talk to the passengers? Oh,
You still look shaken by last night's events.
Yes, I'm not used to this much stress. Who could be?
Hopefully that's the last puzzle. As I said, like, some are fine, but just... are tiring. Not tiring, but... This is generally why I don't play puzzle games. After a while, I just...
Did you win the game?
Unfortunately, we didn't have time to finish. But this young man is not getting away with it.
Oh, Tim? I don't think she needs to talk to them. Alright, let's go see if we can ask Ferguson about his stupid ring. Did I not check this side of the rooms? Oopsie.
Tim Allerton. You're hiding something. I know it.
On what? Good.
A record player without a stylus. Strange. I'd have to ask Mr. Allerton.
Back down to him. Me. I want to get to the end of it, like, who done it.
This is Simon Doyle's stateroom.
How come he had a different stateroom than his wife?
That is one well-protected safe.
What's the solution?
This slide viewer requires a battery. Maybe there's something useful on these slides.
Alright, so a battery. Okay.
Battery might come in handy.
We're getting somewhere.
I can use it here.
No, it's in. Okay. Don't I have the slides though? Or like, how do I use it now? Oh. I don't know which one is X2 and Z3. Oh. I guess there's little letters on them. $6580 LOVO. Or LOV. 6580. Got it. Thanks. I don't know what the 6580 stands for. Are those poker chips?
Looks like Mr. Doyle is enjoying his newfound wealth. I don't know how much he spent, but it doesn't look like he won much.
So, here's the thing, is that for the game, these 8 million puzzles, especially at the end, I can understand from a game perspective why everyone has a puzzle to everything they have. But from a realism standpoint, why is every single thing locked? Like Jane even says when you're looking for Jacqueline's diary, I hope she doesn't have to go through it every single time she wants to look within. I'm saying it because, as I said, at this point, like, we're so in the nitty-gritty, I want to see what happens next, and there's so many puzzles back to back to back to back to back that as I said, I know I am using the hint system, but I'm almost losing the enjoyment of the puzzles because there's just so many when I want to see what happens next in the story. I know this is a puzzle game. I know there's going to be puzzles, but because it's just like a million in this one little scene, I'm just like, my eyes are glazing over. I don't have the little gray cells they have. Definitely on me, but as I said, it's just very not enjoyable. At this point, clearly.
This is Miss Van Schuler's stateroom.
What puzzle is up next?
Wow, that's a nice jewelry box. I think we can put something in these slots.
That. Alright, so we gotta find things to put in there. Gimme.
A medallion with an intriguing shape.
Okay. Oh. Hmm. All right. That one wasn't too
A
bad.
medallion here. Unusual.
Yeah, and
Another
even the
medallion.
places she's putting them is like, no one would do this. I know I said that I'm not like a big sucker for immersion, or I don't need ultra immersion, but it just doesn't make sense other than it makes the player need to
A
do
medallion.
more.
Why hide it here?
No, that doesn't work. Oh, I still need a few more. Okay. Hmm. Where'd the others be? Oh, I see. Where are the others? Nope. Can I not go down at all? I can only get to those two. Okay. Oh, I wonder if you actually have to move them once you're done. Resting, I guess. Nope. And then eventually it gets to the green. Got it. Oh, actually. This is so convoluted. Again, like, puzzle-wise, fine. But in terms of this lady getting to her shit, it seems like largely unnecessary. Oh. Stop. Please put something in there. We got it. Okay.
A very strange collection of shiny objects.
Is that, like, silverware? Okay. Well, that wasn't the worst. But now that my mind is set on, like, the puzzles are there to be puzzles, but very unnecessary to get in stuff.
A huge old typewriter. Now I can write.
Auburn's favorite book is Flaming Kiss, which she keeps on her bedside. Put it. Do not forget the color change or the line break between Flaming and Kiss. The answer.
I'll take it. It might come in handy.
I don't know what it is.
There were more bottles here recently.
Right.
There were more...
Guess I'll come back to that. INGKI? Oh, it's her own book. An intense, passionate romance novel.
There we go. Fresh ink.
Oh. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna look at the walkthrough. I'm so done with these puzzles. No, there was like a walkthrough I found. How do I get to chapter 3? Is there a page that shows all the chapters? Type after ending the rib mule's spy, blah blah blah. I like how this doesn't even tell you. Oh my god. This whole game. I like it, but it's also very annoying. I say that but just I have to write it. I might have to, I guess. Wait, The code to type in the typewriter is the title of the book. Okay, don't forget the color change on the line break between flaming and kiss. Oh, did I get it wrong? Oh, yes I did. The K and the I were both red. Okay.
The keys are unsticky.
Got it.
It's almost as if... What have we here? I know some writers are supposed to be heavy drinkers, but I doubt the original manufacturer included a secret stash behind the typewriter's keys.
Alright, she hides alcohol in her cabin. Got it. Good to know, I suppose. Nope.
There were more bottles here recently.
Okay, so I have to find all the other bottles. Let's go in the... How come some people get bathrooms and others don't? Oh.
Flaming Kiss by Salome Otterborn.
Oh, Salome.
Her own book on her bedside table. This Salome seems like quite a character.
Wait, if she... Okay, here's the thing. You've got to be a fan of your own work to, in my opinion, to be a good writer. So maybe maybe that's like her favorite thing that she's written. Is that really such a bad thing? Sometimes I go back to my own writing and I read it because I enjoy a lot of the stuff I write. Years pass and sometimes I go back, I'm like, I can't believe I wrote that. Like, it's not necessarily bad, but like, you know you could have done it better, but, you know, you get better at what you're doing, so I think she's fine. Is there nothing else to investigate, though? Also, when I did look at the walkthrough, there are more chapters after this one, so I don't think I'm finishing this today. Which is fine, I just really thought I was. But no, it does still feel... Oh, should I look at the paint? It does still feel like they threw a lot of puzzles in every single room to... And why? Game padding, I suppose. As I said, I know it's a puzzle game, but there does become a point where just it's a lot.
There were more, but
okay, well, there's nothing left to investigate, as far as I know. I'm not finding anything. So I guess I'll come back. We go in Lynette's room? Oh, so... I guess technically, like, Jane doesn't have to be in here, so of course it's completed. Yeah, all she says is, like, there's more bottles missing. We could probably come back later, I suppose.
Hello, Mrs. Allerton. How nice to see you again.
And unexpected. Miss Royce, is it now? I understand you're a detective. You failed to mention that tidbit in Mallorca.
I'm sorry, it was necessary, I'm afraid.
No need to explain. It's still lovely to see you. Though not under the best circumstances, I'm afraid.
I don't think there's anything to search in his room, to be fair. I guess we can go up here.
Are you doing well?
I'm just trying to stay out of the way. What a terrible thing.
Doc?
You often find yourself taking care of someone all night?
It's a hazard of my profession, I'm afraid. Last time, it was that man who was ill, Kapoor, I believe. And now, Miss de Belfort. Believe me, this has not been the relaxing journey I expected.
Oh, is Poirot just chilling? Alright. He is indeed just chilling. That room? Yeah, it's empty because it doesn't have anyone's name on it. This.
It's truly beautiful here. I would have loved to come here under different circumstances. With Emmy.
I was gonna say! She's gonna mention that she wished she could have been there with Emmy. Yeah, I guess Salami's room is just the last one I have to figure out, but I can't find what else to do in there. think that's an empty room.
There were more bottles here recently. There were more...
Nope. I keep saying rotate, so I was like hoping to rotate how we're looking at the... It does feel odd. They won't let me interact with this. What am I missing? I think I need to take a break. There's been a lot. This feels like a... To be fair, I've definitely been stumped by the puzzles, but... Oh my god. Ugh. I'll be back in a few minutes. I just need some fresh air. I'll be back. Back. Alright, let's see. I guess the wine actually can be elsewhere. Oh, that's done. Okay. So all that's done. Good. Shouldn't everyone? I mean, there's clearly still things I have to do. Yeah, it's Salome's room that's not finished. Salome, I think actually was how it was pronounced. We're just gonna call her Salami. So there's supposed to be 4 bottles, but I've only found 1 so far. Maybe I can ask Salami about it. Nope.
How are you, Miss Van Schuler?
You, my dear, do manage to show up at some unusual places.
I don't think alcohol is the solution to your problems, sir.
Don't worry, miss. I handle alcohol very well. I'm not going to drown myself in it.
I hope you do.
How are you? Last night must have been brutal for you as well.
It shouldn't have happened like that. Are you investigating with Mr. Poirot?
Circumstances have us investigating together, yes. My name is Jane Royce. Pleased to meet you.
Maybe one of the bottles is in his room. But again, I don't think there's anything to investigate. Yeah, it's just Salami's room. Like 2 things in here that the game's not even letting me check. I might have to go back to that walkthrough. Oh, okay, so I guess that's all we do. So what if we switch him out?
Miss Royce, I was looking for you.
I was looking for you too, Mr. Poirot. Time to share information?
Is it? I still have to talk to the captain? Don't know where he is, and even though, according to walkthrough, there's nothing else to do in the Lami's room. Oh, okay, then you go to poor... Right, okay, I see. They exchanged... Got it. Sure. I would have been
Mrs.
walking around
Otto,
forever.
My associate found what was hidden in your typewriter. Your little secret.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. And besides, find me a person on this boat who doesn't have a little secret to hide.
A good talk. Is the captain really... I guess I was seeing him as Jane. Hey, girl.
Mrs. Allerton, we found something in your cabin. Newspaper clippings written by someone named Amanda Bolton, a film critic known for being one of the most outspoken in the industry. Can you tell me why you saved these particular clippings?
Cinema and I have a long history, Monsieur Poirot. From a very young age, I was captivated by this fantastic art form. I've seen it grow, evolve from its beginnings to today. It's remarkable how it's changed over the years. This passion made me very demanding, and I simply wanted to express my opinion, so I wrote about it. It was a hobby, but it turns out people enjoy it.
Are you saying that...
Yes, I don't publicize the fact, but I am Amanda Bolton.
Well, well, I have read some of your reviews. I respect your passion. And the pseudonym?
A pseudonym is helpful. This way I don't need to censor myself in my reviews, and I can avoid debates with temperamental directors. You understand, some of them are friends.
Ah, I understand, madame. A wise practice for the freedom it gives you. I myself resort to such little deceptions in my investigations. I look forward to Amanda Bolton's next review.
Thank you, Monsieur Poirot.
All right. Good talk, Amanda. Okay, so I guess we could talk to, Richard about the ring.
We found a signet ring with a peculiar coat of arms in your cabin. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before, but I can't quite place it. Perhaps you could enlighten me?
I have no idea because it's just a keepsake.
Okay.
Just a trinket I brought back from a trip. Nothing significant.
Yet, it was well hidden. In any case, this ring likely holds no importance for my investigation.
Oh, is he from a secret noble family? Is he the one? Alright, I bet you he is. Yep. Oh. I'm from a noble family, but I hate rich people, which can happen too. But again, like, I don't give a shit about him. Alright, anyway. Does anybody talk to Cornelia about her father then? Hey.
In your cabin, we found a very elegant pocket watch.
It's one of the few keepsakes I have from my father.
So, he is the man beside you, inside the watch.
Yes, that was before we lost everything. I love having it close to me. Back then, we were all together and happy, and so very innocent.
The memories of our loved ones are often the most precious treasures we possess.
What's the point of talking to them about? I guess get more insight, but like, we already know her dad died and she has the watch because she misses him. Whatever. Anyway. I really want to talk to Rosalie about... Oh, the connection, I suppose, that we put together as Jane? Alright.
What can you tell me about last night?
My mother and I went to bed around 11 o'clock. Rats! There I am again, securely tied to her apron. I didn't hear anything except some commotion near Dr. Bessner's cabin. It was stifling in our cabin. I couldn't sleep. Around 1 a.m., I went out on deck for some fresh air. I didn't stay long. I went back to sleep afterwards. I had no idea what had happened until this morning.
Which of these sentences contains a lie? I think I had no idea what happened until this morning.
I have nothing solid to prove that she is lying. The truth cannot hide from...
I knew it was one or the other. Oh, could she... Oh. Oh.
Are you absolutely sure you were just...
Maybe she's throwing out one of the alcohol bottles.
What do you mean? Of course I'm sure.
Did you happen to go out on the starboard deck to throw something overboard?
But who claims to have seen me?
Miss Van Schuler and other passengers have confirmed hearing a splash at that time.
Miss Van Schuler, that old busybody? Maybe she heard a splash. I didn't.
She still refuses to admit anything. I need to know what was thrown overboard. There's only one thing left to do. Recover that sunken treasure. The steward, Tarak, might be able to help us.
All right, let's go to Tarak. We're finally getting this show on the road. Hi.
Excuse me. I need to fish something from the bottom of the river. Do you have a tool you could lend me? I'm not sure what would work the best.
There's a clam rake in the ship's storeroom. It's a kind of rake with a net for collecting shellfish.
That's why it was so important.
A clam rake. But of course. Thank you.
Bye. There's the stairs. I think it was this way, and then, like, in one of the rooms in this little hallway. Here we go.
I doubt Miss Royce has ever used one, but I expect She's a fast learner.
Why does she have to do it?
With this, Miss Royce should be able to fish out what Miss Otterborn threw in the water. I'm not really dressed for it these days.
Okay.
I should find Mademoiselle Royce.
Alright, we're going fishing apparently.
Let's go fishing for clues.
Oh, what? Oh, that was fun. Actually, I liked that. Like the Pokemon Ice minigame. Well, not minigame, but when you had to slide through the ice. Oh, this is it.
Disgusting. Digging through trash on a river bottom. I'm going to grit my teeth and just do it.
That's what I'm saying. It's like Perot's making her do it for some reason. I know he said he's not dressed for it, but like, do you have to really be dressed to use something like that?
Not my style. Not very interesting.
Interesting.
Now this is more interesting.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Looks like the fishing was good. And the stamp on the bag reads Karnak. This bag came from the boat. Now we need to find out where the bottles came from.
I think we're gonna find out she was trying to protect her. No, she was trying to stop her mom from drinking. And she littered. Alright.
Let's see what Mr. Poirot has discovered.
Alright, let's confront her. Let's go make her feel bad about it. Maybe her little jabs are why her mom drinks. I actually have no idea, but she's still littering. And wasting the boat's money. Hey girl. You're in big trouble. Oh. Oh, do I now go and investigate the little... Wrong button. Okay, so I guess we go back into her room and then... Because I feel like if we're looking for the bottles anyway... I don't know how this is all happening the way it is, but... We already know where they're from.
These traces seem to match the bottles fished out. The bottles match the traces perfectly. It can't be a coincidence. The recovered bottles belong to either Salome or Rosalie Otterborn.
Well, considering they were in Salome's room... Or honestly, maybe... Because it's an odd thing where, like, it could be Salome, right? 'Cause she had a little bottle in her typewriter. But if Rosalie is so on edge because of her big, nasty, horrible mother, then maybe she was a little alcoholic. Oh. Nope. Behind alcohol? Would they have been there long enough to, like, create the marks? What can we deduce? Rosalie threw her mother's alcohol bottles at 110. All right, what can we deduce? Rosalie not threw the revolver, but her mother. As I said, sometimes these deductions are so...
Excellent.
All right, good job.
Miss Royce, I was looking for you.
I was looking for you too, Mr. Poirot. Time to share information?
All right, so that means that they're going back and forth again, and there's like stuff to talk to people about.
We retrieved bottles of alcohol from the spot where you threw the bag. Are you still sure you don't want to amend your statement?
Oh, really? And if it had been a tire, would that have been mine too?
Okay, so the problem that Rosalie is being stupid about is, like, usually she's actually very mild-mannered and, like, just very quiet and stuff. Just very... maybe not agreeable, but doesn't really make an impact, I guess. She's generally fine. But now, all of a sudden, she's getting, like, uppity, and that makes it obvious she's lying.
I'm not responsible for everything people throw into the Nile.
What can you tell me about last night?
My mother and I went to bed around 11. I didn't hear anything except some commotion near Dr. Bessner's cabin. It was stifling in our cabin. I couldn't sleep. Around 1 a.m., I went out on deck for some fresh air. I didn't stay long. I went back to sleep afterwards. I had no idea what had happened until this morning.
Please. I know what you've done.
What do you mean?
That's enough now.
You threw away your mom's alcohol.
You threw your mother's liquor bottles into the water. Am I right?
Yes. You're quite right. I was a fool not to say so, I suppose.
Yeah, you
But
really
I didn't
were.
want everyone to know.
Why?
It would go all over the boat, and it seemed so silly. I mean, that I...
So silly that you should be suspected of committing a murder.
I've tried so hard to keep everyone from knowing. It isn't really her fault. She got discouraged. Her books didn't sell anymore.
Oh.
I'm tired of all that cheap sex stuff. It hurt her. It hurt her dreadfully. And so she began to drink. For a long time, I didn't know why she was so weird. Then, when I found out, I tried to...
Weird? What?
To stop it. She'd be all right for a bit. And then suddenly, she'd start and there would be dreadful quarrels and rows with people.
Oh.
It was awful. I had always to be on the watch. To get her away. And then... she began to dislike me for it. She's turned right against me.
Well, on one hand, I understand she, like, doesn't want her mother getting into spats, or I guess people, like, thinking of her mother badly for it. But then at the same time, it's also really not Rosalie's job. Like, yeah, her mother's drinking, and she does need to stop. But rather than, I guess, talking to her mother about the problem, she's just, like, getting in between everything, and that's why her mother feels like she's so, like, in her shit all the time.
I think she almost hates me sometimes.
And I'm not saying, like, it does suck. I guess I know why Rosalie's taking jabs now, but... like, she's kind of her own worst enemy, because if she's so sick of always, like, being not even at her mother's beck and call, let her fumble through her mistakes. And I that doesn't help her with alcoholism, but I guess she's almost choosing to be her mother's savior, but doesn't have to be, or she's like, I don't know how to put it, but I don't know.
Pauvre petite.
Don't be sorry for me. Don't be kind. It's easier if you're not. I'm so tired. I'm so deadly.
She's almost put herself in the situation where she always feels like she has to be with her mother at all times, but she like doesn't. Even if I understand, but I feel like her interventions, while understandable, aren't even really helping her mother's situation. But then Rosalie's getting upset because her mother's always like getting uppity with her.
Deadly tired.
I know.
People think I'm awful. Stuck up and cross and bad-tempered. I can't help it. I've forgotten how to be nice.
I don't know, because other than this where she's been uppity about the fact that I'm questioning her about the alcohol stuff, she has not once come across as not being nice. This feels like a very odd like jump in characterization for Rosalie. When, as I said, she really didn't make any waves as a character. She just kind of existed and was like, as I said, I guess making a couple jabs here and there. But I didn't even think she was a mean character. I was just like, why is she making jabs at her mom? You know? I don't know. I guess it was like, I'm not a big fan of Rosalie. I still don't think I'm a big fan. But I'm also not, like, emotionally invested in the relationships. Of course, even be like, well, if she is constantly getting in her mother's business and she is kind of stepping on her toes and the situation is barely being helped, if all she's doing is, like, taking jabs at her. But I don't know. She never feels mean. She feels like she's just there and once in a while, like, pipes up, saying something to her mom and taking little jabs.
You have carried your burden by yourself too long.
It's a relief to talk about it. You've always been kind to me, Mr. Poirot. I'm afraid I've been rude to you.
She hasn't. That's why it's so, like, hard to get behind it, because she hasn't been rude, except for this one situation. She's been fine with him.
Are you going to tell everyone?
No, it isn't.
I think that's why I'm finding it a little hard to feel bad for her, because she... I mean, I feel bad, because, like, I don't think she even really knows how to stop her mom's alcoholism, but I also think they haven't talked about it at all. I don't think talking about it would fix it, but I think if Salami could at least understand part of why Rosalie is, like, taking jabs, their relationship might be able to be repaired, you know? But all this stuff Rosalie's going on about just doesn't feel like it matches how Rosalie's come across throughout the game.
Necessary. Just tell me what I want to know. Now tell me, mademoiselle. Miss Van Schuler saw you. Did you see her? She says that she looked out of the door of her cabin.
I don't think I should have seen her. I just looked along the deck and then out to the river.
Did you see anyone at all when you looked down the deck?
No. I saw nobody.
I thought the splash heard by several witnesses was the murderer disposing of the revolver. But it was only Rosalie Otterborn throwing away evidence of her mother's alcoholism. It explains one mystery, but it is doubtful it helps identify the murderer.
Okay, so she was throwing away evidence of her mother's alcoholism. Oh, I don't know if he means, like, because now she can't drink, which she still can because she can go to the bar.
A small setback only. There are still other avenues to explore.
Oh, that feels... Alright, now what do we do? Follow through with other leads. Okay. Where else Oh, Pennington! Right. Hey, man.
Your cabin was searched. We found a note clearly indicating that you used Mrs. Doyle's money, formerly Miss Ridgway, for dubious investments.
And Simon.
Nonsense.
His gambling.
I merely borrowed the money, as is my prerogative, and unfortunately the investments went awry. All I wanted was to help Lynette diversify her portfolio, but I felt guilty enough. I fully intended to recoup her losses, but such a sum isn't easily gathered at the snap of a finger.
Her death suits you then. You no longer need to repay anything, and Mr. Doyle being far easier to swindle than his late wife.
Careful, sir. Don't poke your mustache where it doesn't belong. Lynette was like part of my family. I swore to her father on his deathbed that I would look after her. How dare you insinuate that I would take advantage of the death of someone so dear to my heart?
I make no apologies. I'm simply following wherever my mustache leads me.
Alright, so we also have to talk to Miss Bowers because the necklace was in her little compartment, and again, Doyle because of the gambling. Hey, Salami. Hey, Jane. Jane's looking out sadly, probably thinking of her dead bestie. How do I get up the stairs? Did I walk right past? I think I walked right past the stairs. Hey, girl. Oh, right, the couple. That was sad. But, like, I know I talk a lot how there's not a lot of depth behind the voices. Like, Rosalie, I don't think she was crying, but when she was like this and seeming sad, you would think her voice would sound even more sad about the fact that, like, her mother is drowning her sorrows in alcohol and getting into fights and generally being a terror and all that. And she's just like, no depth to the voice. But anyway, the couple photos made me sad.
Of you and Mr. Doyle in your cabin.
Yes, I admit I still hope that he will come back to me. I don't want to lose those beautiful memories with him.
I understand. But be careful with the ghosts of the past. As comforting as they might be, they may only prevent us from moving forward.
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. But I can manage my life on my own.
Can you, though? Because so far you've managed to shoot apparently the love of your life in the leg. Alright. I did indeed walk right past the stairs. Alright. Hey, we found the necklace.
Miss Bowers, Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace went missing last night. Can you tell me anything about that?
The one she was wearing yesterday? A beautiful necklace. Even my boss doesn't have such pretty jewelry. I don't know what more I can tell you.
You're lying!
Are you sure you can't tell me anything more?
What are you implying, Monsieur Poirot?
I'm implying that you stole the necklace.
Perhaps you forgot to mention that you have Lynette Doyle's necklace in your cabin?
Because here's the thing. There's no one to account for what she did. She said she kept an eye on Jacqueline, like, through the whole night. Because she had the sedative and to make sure she didn't get up, I guess. But was there anyone to keep an eye on Miss Bowers? I think not.
Oh, I see. So you found it. But it's really not what you think.
Okay, enlighten me.
Will you kindly explain, Miss Bowers?
Miss Van Schuler, she can't help it, you know. But she does take things.
Damn!
Especially jewelry. That's really why I'm always with her. It's not her health at all. It's this little idiosyncrasy. I keep on the alert, and fortunately, there's never been any trouble since I've been with her. And she always hides the things she takes in the same place. So that makes it very simple.
How did you discover they had been taken?
I look each morning. They were in her jewelry box this morning. I went along to put them back, hoping that Mrs. Doyle wasn't up yet and hadn't discovered her loss. But there was the captain standing there, and he told me about the murder and that no one could go in. So then, you see, I was in a regular quandary.
Good word, quandary.
But I still hoped to slip them back in the cabin later, before their absence had been noticed. You see, the Van Schuler family is so particular. They would naturally be averse to scandal of any kind.
Wouldn't anyone be adverse to scandal? I wouldn't want to be caught up in a scandal. And I'm not particularly particular, but like... Damn. What a turn. What twist.
It would never do if this got into the newspapers.
Also, there's like a little light shining through, but I can't be bothered to fix it. The little light in the window is because it's getting darker out day by day.
But that won't be necessary, will it?
You can count on my discretion. I have one more question. Miss Van Schuler is a kleptomaniac.
Mm-hmm.
Has she also a tendency to homicidal mania?
Oh, dear me, no. Nothing of the kind. You can take
Yeah, I
my
think she
word
would have
for it.
mentioned that.
Absolutely. The old lady wouldn't hurt a fly.
And at last, we have the entire story. Thank you for your honesty. And rest assured, I won't bring up the matter with Miss Van Schuler.
Thank you. I don't think Miss Van Schuler noticed it. But just to be sure, I counted the pearls on the necklace. There are 33.
Thank
33?
you. Wait, what?
That's not what I remember. I wonder if there is a photo of Mrs. Doyle wearing the necklace to verify the number of pearls.
Oh, didn't we find one as Jane? Comparison between the necklace and the picture. All right. One. Oh, this one's odd.
Well done. I found it. The necklace Miss Van Schuler stole, and that was recovered by Miss Bowers, is a fake.
Oh.
I must find out who could have swapped the real necklace for this one. My little gray cells did not let me down.
Simon! Alright, let's go find that little weasel. Knew I couldn't trust him. I don't remember which room is his, though, unfortunately. Oh. Does that mean I can't get into Simon's room? No, I should be able to. Hey, girl. That bird is really fun. It's just chilling. How majestic. Alright, it's like the one room I can actually go in. I don't remember what. Because I have to talk to him about it. Oh. Right, the bathroom every time. Oh, right. I feel like he should be near the doctor, so if that's... I do still have to talk to the captain, but again, I can't find him anywhere. Oh, right, Carl Besner.
Aha. This is Dr. Besner's stateroom. Clean and efficient. It seems you enjoy playing at the casino, Mr. Doyle.
It's a pleasant vice, nothing more.
But alas, you don't seem to win much, judging by the few chips found in your cabin.
Well, what can I say? There's always tomorrow. To tell you the truth, I locked my low-value chips in that box to ward off bad luck. It was a friend who's a fortune teller who advised me to do that.
I didn't know you were superstitious.
I'm not really, but it doesn't hurt to try.
Alright, we might actually have to go back to Pennington then, because he is the one who's trying to get money back for bad investments. And back! Oh, we can't talk to him about it. Alright, let's... Find the real per... Oh, so I have to go back, I think, as... Follow through with other... Was there anyone else to talk to? Oh, Hiyashi! Oh, where's he?
Mr. Hayashi, we discovered something very interesting while searching your cabin.
Oh, do tell.
You're not on this ship just for a holiday. You are actually here to spy on Mr. Pennington.
Oh!
I had my suspicions when you advised Mrs. Doyle not to rush into signing the papers. But with what we found in your cabin, my suspicions...
Look at his little cocky... I do not like this man.
Are now confirmed.
Well, I suppose the game is up, as you detectives say.
Do they say that?
You are correct. I'm one of many employees of the Ridgeway Empire.
And Mrs. Doyle invited a simple employee on holiday with her?
I'm hardly a simple employee, as you suggest. I was secretly sent by my uncle, Mrs. Doyle's solicitor, to keep an eye on Mr. Pennington. Neither he nor Mrs. Doyle knew who I am.
You were suspicious of Mr. Pennington, Mrs. Doyle's right-hand man, and a trusted friend.
I don't know all the details, but my uncle discovered some unreported financial movement in Mrs. Doyle's accounts over several months. We suspected Mr. Pennington of misconduct. When we learned he was in Egypt, it raised a red flag for us.
So your mission was to protect Mrs. Doyle from Mr. Pennington?
If necessary. The Ridgeway dynasty's fortune attracts the interest of many unscrupulous characters. And now, with Mrs. Doyle's tragic death, it seems our fears may have been justified.
I see. I thank you for your frankness, monsieur.
Anyway. Oh, right. I was like, what did we find in his room?
We noticed that the stylus of your record player is missing from your cabin.
Yes. I lost it somewhere while we were shifting our luggage in Aswan.
That's unfortunate. The record player
Get a new
won't
one.
work without it.
Right? Good talk.
You are hiding a peculiar photograph in your
Oh,
sewing
that's
machine.
right.
A picture of Mrs. Doyle's necklace, accompanied by an estimate of its value on the back.
Well, you are quite a little snooper. What conclusion do you make from this exciting discovery?
That you intended to steal Lynette Doyle's necklace, perhaps.
Unfortunately, the truth is not nearly so exciting.
Ah.
Who do you think gave me that photograph? Madame Doyle herself. She feared someone might indeed try to steal it. I was to take the photograph to the jeweler who crafted it to make a cheap duplicate when we returned to London.
Okay, I'm actually glad, because I was like, oh, you know what? Lynette's been so good to the maid. I would hate for the maid to, like, betray her.
Your explanation begs more questions than it answers. I believe I will leave this matter unresolved. For now.
Everyone's just got little secrets, don't they?
I am not going fishing and damaging one of my best linen suits. Miss Royce isn't so careful in her wardrobe. I'm sure she will do it far better than I.
Wow! Her outfit is so good. You little piece of shit. I don't say that often. I would never say that to Poirot, but that's so rude. Jane has been so, like, hopeful and, oh, well, Miss Royce didn't take care of her clothes like I do. We make her. Shut up! Fuck off, Poirot. Jesus. Her best friend died. She's beside herself, and you're making her get shit on her clothes because you can't be bothered. Well, he can. He just,
We found a hidden
He's so
delivery
annoying.
list in a cryptex in your cabin.
Ah. Well, you know, conducting archaeological research isn't the most lucrative job. So, to make ends meet, I sometimes facilitate the transfer of certain works of small value from one hand to another.
Your offense.
No, he's a human.
I wouldn't put it that crudely. Call it what you will. I'm not proud of it, but without it, I couldn't fund my research, which I like to think is a benefit to my colleagues.
Pico de pepper, pizza, da da da. Italy. That's all I think when he talks.
I see. Well, enjoy the view. I must concentrate on finding a murderer.
All right. Who else do I have to talk to? I feel like I've gone and caught up with everyone. Alright, so what am I yet to do? I still need to talk to the captain. I need to follow up on the leads regarding Lynette Doyle. Okay. Isn't saying we're done with him? But there's like nothing new to talk about. Guess I can switch back to Jane.
I should bring Miss Royce up to date on what I have discovered.
still this.
A record player without a stylus. Strange. I'd have to ask Mr. Allerton.
Oh, a book.
Tim Allerton's book. Hard to be read when it's hollowed out.
Appearance and replica.
Won't open.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh, So is there no way to, like, switch them around? I guess not. Oh my god, I got it, okay. I was just missing a few things.
There you go.
Uh-oh. Here's the package. Unfortunately, there's a small manufacturing error, but we have no choice but to act now. J for Joanna, because they're cousins. Uh-oh.
An enigmatic message signed by an enigmatic J in an equally enigmatic hollow book. I wonder if the enigmatic Mr. Poirot might have an idea of who this J could be.
She really loves that word, enigmatic. It's a good word, do not get me wrong, but that she used it like 4 times in a matter of, let's say, 30 seconds. Okay, you know what? I had such a big break from puzzles, thank God. But to be fair, I actually do like little flippy puzzles like that. I played a lot of, I think it was called Sewage Surfers on Neopets? Who is the J? Oh, it was Joanna Southwood sent. Oh. How do we know that immediately? Like the character too. They just said who it was. They just said who it was right before. The J must refer to Joanna. Is it because I like fill out her little character card? I don't understand how they can say this to me when 5 seconds before. I know I've been really like not good with all the puzzles. I've looked for a lot of hints and stuff. I'll admit it. Just puzzles confounded me. I don't like being stuck for too long on shit when I want to move on. Interesting. Anyway, yes, it was Joanna. I did wonder, though, because I was thinking that I believe it was Mrs. Allerton who had said, oh, he keeps a really good correspondence with his cousin Joanna. And I was like, is that gonna... That's gotta come up later, right? Like, it wouldn't be mentioned for no reason other than, you know, Joanna's been in the game in the prologue.
Mission accomplished. Mr. Poirot told me that Joanna Southwood, the jewel thief from Chez Ma Tante, is Tim Allerton's cousin. It's a reasonable bet that this J refers to Joanna. Another win with my name on it.
Alright, let's see. The pearl necklace. Done by Marie Von... Was it fake? Joanna Southwood sent a package with a defect to Tim Allerton. So what can we deduce? The fake pearl necklace was the package hidden in Tim Ellerton's
Female
hollow
detective
book.
1, chauvinists 0.
Get him! Get him, Jane! Get him! You show those chauvinists. Fuck them. Alright, but now we need to find the real pearl necklace. Alright, well now what? Well, that's one mystery solved, I guess. If I switch back to Poirot, can we talk to Tim?
Miss Royce.
I was looking.
Alright, I'm right near Tim. Good. Let's get that little weasel. No wonder he was being so, like, agreeable and not being a little shithead.
Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace disappeared last night. Can you tell me anything about that?
You're the first to tell me the news. I didn't even know it had been stolen. The thief will make a fortune if he can sell it, but he doesn't stand a chance if you're there to stop him.
Am I?
I have nothing solid that proves he is lying.
Okay. Well, never mind. I didn't even know. Yes, you did. You knew it was stolen.
You didn't know it had been stolen?
No. Why?
There is no evidence that he is lying about this.
I guess. Yeah, there is no evidence, but we know he did it. Oh, the fake oh, golly. But he actually can't even prove that either.
I know there was a fake necklace in the hollow book that was sent to you.
You know, do you? Where's the proof?
The message that talks about a defective shipment, which matches the fake necklace with a flawed copy.
Except that could be a coincidence. So he's still right. He doesn't have solid proof.
Not to mention, you were one of the 3 suspects in the theft of Mrs. Leach's bracelet in Mallorca. Shall I go on?
Was he?
Where is the real necklace if you think I'm
Oh,
the thief?
right.
Enough lies.
Okay, now I know that Jane and Poirot caught up, probably talked about what they've been doing since they parted ways 6 months ago. I don't think Jane would have gotten into the nitty-gritty of that case with Poirot because it's kind of in the past. So, for the game's sake, I know why he's saying it, but again, the game is like adding these things which realistically I don't think would have happened. Like all the puzzles everyone would have to do simple things within their luggage. It's there for the game, but realistically, I don't think they would make it that hard on themselves. Ugh. Oh, I'm still thinking of the score I'm gonna give this game when it's all said and done.
Give me the missing piece of your record player. Tell me where you've hidden it, or I will advise Miss Royce to destroy your record player to open it.
All right, no need to destroy everything. Here it is. But I failed to see how this helps you.
Was it in his shoe?
We had missed this during the search.
It looks like a combination of a vape and a bong. Why would he have that? That must be so annoying to travel with.
Thank you, young man. There is no need for you to understand. We found a message signed J in a hollow book. We also found a J traced in blood on Lynette Doyle's wall. A coincidence, perhaps?
Oh my god, I never thought of
You
that.
think I killed Lynette? You're nuts. But, well, okay. The J in the message is for Joanna Southwood. Joanna is my cousin. You know her, right? She told me you met her at Chez ma tante, the night that fool's wedding proposal backfired.
Yes, she was the engagement ring's thief.
Who saved Lynette from a disastrous marriage.
Given the recent circumstances, we can say an even more disastrous marriage has occurred. But very well. It is your cousin who sends mysterious messages in hollow books?
Yes. We've done it since we were kids.
Oh, that's
There's
cute.
no harm in it.
That's
We'll
fun.
leave it like that then, for the moment.
All right. Anyway, I have to say that Ms. Van Schuyler is a kleptomaniac. Where is she? All right. Her secret is she's a kleptomaniac. Also, she's unemployed. She's an old lady. Of course she is. Oh, is that? That's definitely her secret, that she's a kleptomaniac, because Elizabeth just told us. Where's... Then... No, ex-fiance. And then her secret, Alright. Anyway, back to Jane.
I should bring Miss Royce up to date on what...
It's strange that these buttons don't do anything.
Alright, so what's this? Okay, but I need to... Actually, I think that's a 45? Hold on, I actually have my own record player here, so give me a second. Oh. 35 are the little one. I got the 33, or is it the 7? I think it's a 33 though. No, because they're really big. This one's perfectly matched to it. Can I please look? I probably have to go back to the thing, honestly. Base rotation is displacement of the tertiary angle to it. Thank you. How come it's not telling me, like, the size? I think, okay, I think 45 was correct, though. Press the buttons of heart, cross, thanks. Alright, so 3... Heart. We did it.
Bingo. There it is at last. The pearl necklace. So Tim Allerton is the thief. But is he also the murderer?
I don't think he is. Okay, but how... How would I have figured out heart, cross? What's this stuff? It doesn't matter because
There are still plenty of possibilities to explore. We need to keep investigating.
It doesn't matter because I just use a hint system, but would I have been able to figure that out naturally? I don't know. Don't stop.
Miss Roy.
I was...
Anyway. Oh, I can't talk to him about the necklace. Why? Explore all their leads before proceeding. Are there other leads, though? Maybe I should switch to Jane.
Miss Royce.
I was looking...
I don't know what information they'd have to share, just that they found the necklace. Can I talk to Simon about anything?
My condolences, sir.
Thank you.
Alright. Good talk. We still haven't found out who drugged Poirot. What else is there to do? Still need to find the captain. I don't know what other leads I have is the problem.
Time to see what Mr. Poirot has learned.
Let's see if at least I can find the captain. I don't think his testimony will really help at this point. I'm just trying to, like, cross off anything. Oh, you know, I could talk to Marie, I think. Because Hercule implied that there was something off about her story, but he'd leave it alone. God, where was she, though? Oh, she might have been in the same room that Tim was in, or she's in here. I don't remember. Yeah, she was... Oh! Right. Hey.
We recovered a bag with bottles of alcohol from where you saw Miss Otterborn throw something into the water. Does that remind you of anything?
I wish I could confirm it for you, but my moral integrity compels me to tell you the truth. She did throw something, but what? I'm not sure.
Thanks.
It is a wonder someone didn't throw her overboard. Thank you for your assistance, Madame. We found quite an eclectic collection of items in your jewelry box.
You pawed through my jewelry box? How dare you?
No lead can be left unexamined, Madame.
This is outrageous. Who do you think you are, you insignificant little French upstart?
I am a Belgian upstart, Madame.
Get
Come
him.
now.
Her. Get
Calm
her.
yourself. This extreme situation calls for extreme measures. I apologize for any inconvenience caused.
Everyone, like, is always calling Poirot French. Alright, so we gotta go and talk to... Louis? No. Okay. Who? I guess we can talk to Miss Bowers. I wonder if Jane can talk to Tim
Good
Allerton.
idea to convene with Miss Royce.
Is this the room that he was in? I don't remember. I've been...
How have you been since Mallorca?
I thought I recognized you. Despite the tragedy, I'm doing okay, thank you.
Are you feeling better?
It's the first time I've been so close to death. Madame Doyle. It's truly awful.
Okay. I don't think there's much more to do as Jane. Oh, there was one more place to fish. Where Poirot said, like, he would make Jane do the fishing. That was, like...
Let's get started.
Is this gonna be a mustache? Is this why it's here? Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's... I thought back meant... Okay.
Let's...
Okay. You have to get them all in one. I don't want to do this. I don't think this is it. I think it's just for a golden mustache. Although, it could be here. If it's not in anyone's cabin, I might have to do this one.
Let's.
All right, fine. I don't think that one leads to anywhere. That one wouldn't either. Yes!
It has been damaged by water. Not very
Of course it's for a fucking mustache!
Yuck.
I was hoping, like...
Please, Jane, help yourself. Thank you. I believe I will.
How disappointing. Maybe we can actually use Jane to run around and find the captain, because she's way faster than Poirot. But I think he went to go find the police. They had a whole yap session when Poirot was searching bags, and then we haven't seen him since.
Are you handling the service all by yourself?
With Tarek watching the gangway, unfortunately, I have little choice.
Alright, good talk. Maybe Tarek will say where the captain went.
Excuse me, Tarek. I wanted to thank you for letting me speak to the captain this morning.
Ah, Miss Royce, I'm sorry for making you wait on the dock. I could do nothing until the captain arrived. Those were my orders.
Alright, I don't think anyone's in here, but I still think that she should go check in anyway, because if she can just... No, I guess she has the keys, never mind. Yeah, I think it might all be Poirot at this point. Alright, I'm gonna look at the walkthrough. Alright, the thing is that it's not... The walkthrough's in a specific order that I haven't done, and I don't want to go so far and, like, spoil myself. So I'm gonna have to do this alone. Other lead. I don't know who the other leads are. Oh, does it mean these leads? I think Poirot needs to talk to everyone again. Oh, he actually has to talk to Pennington.
I'd
Now
better
that-
see how Mr. Poirot is progressing.
Hayashi has said that they're, like, on him. Oh. I can't figure out what I'm missing. I feel like I've done everything with Jane. Like, looking through the rooms, but I also feel like I've talked to everyone. We haven't figured out about his,
Getting some fresh air?
No, I'm meditating. I learned meditation at an ashram in India. It changed my life.
Okay. Maybe I have to talk to Salami again. Oh. All assistants remain permanently active. The next leads to explore. By questioning the passengers, one of them might provide a crucial piece of information about the revolver. I need to keep investigating. I'm trying! Okay. Does it say where the captain is? In his cabin? Which cabin is his cabin? Have I not? I swear I've been to his... He'd be in his room. Did I check his room? Oh my god. Hey, man.
Good
Pyramid
morning,
and
Captain.
Sphinx.
Ah, Mr. Poirot, my turn to be interrogated for your investigation.
Nothing to worry about. It is the detective's routine to ask questions.
Why is he in his own room? Why is, like, if everyone else is doing their job, I know he doesn't have to drive. Why is he in here?
What did you do last night?
Thank
Well,
you.
I have a new hobby recently. Role-playing games. It was an American tourist who taught me a few months ago. And I got completely hooked. The game we play is called Pyramids and Sphinx. I converted the chef and Samir, and we play almost every evening. As the game master, I adjust the scenario as we go along. They never know what diabolical plan I have in store for them. It's always a mystery. Have you ever played it?
I've had a similar experience from time to time. When did you start playing?
We started at 10 p.m. as usual, and Samir joined us around 11:30 p.m.
Okay.
It lasted until about 3 a.m., I think.
And did anyone leave during the game?
Not even to go to the bathroom. We were also involved in it.
Imagine that.
Oh, that actually correct, because that means... So, Fleetwood's been cuffed up. And if none of them left, then that leaves Tarek. Can't believe I couldn't find him. I can't believe... You know why? I think I saw the cabin once and then didn't think of it again. Oh, it's so annoying. But we're closer.
Is there any
Holy
new
shit.
information about Mrs. Doyle's pearl necklace?
I don't know if it's relevant, but I've only seen pearls like those once before. They are found only in the Sea of Japan.
Ah, thanks. Oh, isn't that the story about the I think oh. I was gonna say a turtle and a dragon, but I don't think the turtle's right. Anyway. Oh. Alright, hopefully we can move on, because I've been in this one chapter for way too long. I'm getting sick of it. Someone finally died, and I'm ready to be done with this chapter. I did not think it would take me the whole stream. Remember when I was like, oh, I think I'll be able to finish this? I can't. I won't. There's 2 chapters after this, and then an epilogue. Anyway. No, he is not. He's safe. He was role-playing. 2 witnesses say they played a game with him.
Mission accomplished.
Is he a suspect? No. He's tied up.
Excellent.
He's tied up in the storage room.
Absolutely.
Is Captain Hassan? No. He ain't.
Perfect.
2 witnesses say they played a game with him. They're gonna put Tarek at the end, because he is the suspect. Is he a suspect? Yes.
No.
Oh.
Use the little grey cells, Poirot, or they will rust.
No. Haha.
Superbe.
Was he sick? Is he on the quay?
One less puzzle to solve.
To be fair, I feel like it's been so long since we talked about what he was up to. I don't remember. Alright, I guess not.
Every question must have its answer.
2 witnesses, yeah. Alright, so it wasn't them.
Good answer. Of course. Despite an unhealthy interest in role-playing games, none of the crew aroused my suspicions. And each of them has a decent alibi.
Is it an unhealthy
Who
obsession?
Is the world's greatest detective?
They're still doing their jobs. They're not hurting anyone. You know, they drive boats and, like, do shit for so long. Like, the captain has to drive the boat forever. The chef needs to cook and make sure everyone stays fed. And Samir needs to, like, man the bar and just make sure that they're fed and watered. So, is it really that unhealthy? If, like, their jobs are fine, they're not hurting anyone, and they're still... I don't think it's an unhealthy, like, interest or obsession with it at all, because I think eventually they'll calm down. Shut up! Murder's still in the boat, and Murder's not one of the crew members, so we can deduce it's one of the passengers.
Nice one. I think I understand how the murder happened. I should present my findings to Miss Royce.
Alright, where is she? Alright, let's put this back on detective mode. Where is she?
We have
Yeah,
made
just press
progress
X.
in our investigation, but a significant problem remains.
I think I know what you're referring to.
Let's recap. I've discovered that the murderer intentionally drugged me at dinner, sometime before Lynette's murder.
We can already draw a first conclusion from this.
Oh, okay. The crime was premeditated.
The crime was premeditated.
Thought something popped up.
It couldn't have been improvised.
Exactly. The revolver that was used to kill Lynette Doyle is a key piece of evidence.
Agreed.
The weapon used to kill Lynette Doyle is the revolver that injured Simon Doyle.
It's the same gun that wounded Simon Doyle.
Indeed. The weapon that killed Lynette and Jackie's weapon, which disappeared from the lounge, are both .22 caliber, and most likely the same weapon. Therefore, the murderer must have retrieved it from the lounge to kill Lynette Doyle, taking advantage of the commotion caused by Mr. Belfort. Yes, it would appear only one person could have committed Lynette's murder.
Oh. Jacqueline would know.
Brilliant. And it would seem that only Mr. Belfort could anticipate that the revolver would be there last night, available to kill Mrs. Doyle since she threw it down there, knowing that thanks to the excitement, a convenient weapon would end up by chance in the lounge, ready to be used again.
So if I follow your reasoning, Mr. Belfort should be the murderer.
So it would seem. What do you think? Do you believe she killed Mrs. Doyle?
Wasn't she sedated? I know Miss Bauer... No. She said she was watching her all night. She did talk about the jewelry and stuff, but...
Everything we've just said certainly accuses her. But there's a problem.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
We have other evidence that exonerates Jackie.
I was like, wait. She was never alone all evening.
Yes, you're right. She simply was never alone all evening.
Yes. If we trace the sequence of events.
People who were with Jacqueline for each time slot. Used to. They're right there,
Well
too.
done. I found it.
There's people who were with Jacqueline for each time. Oh, is taken to her room. Is this because I have detective mode on and not like Herculean mode?
Bravo.
Cornelia goes to fetch Elizabeth. Him.
Now that is a good answer.
Mao fetches Dr. Besner. I never turned detective mode on. This is too easy.
Correct.
I'm gonna look.
Course, precisely
I
what
think I accidentally turned.
Several testimonies overlap to confirm that Mr. Belfort was never alone from the moment she entered the lounge until this morning.
No, it's still in detective mode. Oh, it might be because of... Whatever. Whatever. Anyway.
Gun or no gun? There was no moment when she could have slipped away to kill Mrs. Doyle.
So Mr. Belfort is the only one who could have done it, but she couldn't have done it. Did I say that out loud?
Yeah.
Mademoiselle, Poirot does not believe in flying guns with minds of their own. We are being led astray.
Oh my god, they all did it.
But we will unravel this thick mystery. I'm convinced of it.
How was the crime committed? I don't know. Oh my god. used to kill Angela has not been found. Murder obviously hit well, but where? Okay, maybe I should look the facts. Oh, right. Right. Get out of there. Okay. And then goes to bed. Alright, we got him all done. Besner's room, Jacqueline's room. There was a splash in the night. Rosalie threw away her mother's alcohol bottles at 1:10. Okay. Oh, can I not go up the stairs? Or go down the stairs? I guess not. And then hides. But we need, Anne Schuler to see her. Would that be her hiding? Probably. You could be looking at the horizon. Marie stole a pearl necklace from Lynette. Oh, right. Oh, actually... Nope. I guess you could be doing this. Oh, inspects the deck. Because she would have seen, Alright, so that's fine. Oh, why is this in Simon Doyle's room? No. No, that one was fine, actually. There we go. She's sleeping. Alright, Samaritan swapped Lynette Doyle's pearl necklace with a fake. Oh, the question mark I'm looking at. Did not see Marie. Okay. Then she goes back to bed. You're going to your cabin. Nope. Oh, could she be hiding the necklace? No. The pearl necklace shown by Marie von Schuyler was a fake. Marisa Rosalie. No, that one's finished. Oh, she'd be waking up. And I guess she could be hiding. Yeah. We're stealing it. No, I keep doing that. Alright, so everything's wrong in this one. Honestly, that one's probably the right one, her going back into her room. She'd have nothing more to do. Oh, right. And he's probably back in bed.
Certain pieces of the puzzle are now in place. It's clear that Rosalie must have seen
Did I not
him
see that near
when he
Lynette?
came in or out of Lynette's cabin with the necklace. I must confront them.
Okay. Holy moly.
Thank you all for coming.
Anything I can do?
In a sense, perhaps, what I really require is for you to listen.
Certainly. I'm the world's best listener. Can be relied on to say ooh at the right moments.
That is very satisfactory. Ooh would be very expressive. Eh bien, let us begin. We found Lynette Doyle's real pearl necklace in your cabin.
Thief!
There's no doubt. You are the thief.
I suspected you had found the necklace, seeing as you allowed everyone to return to their cabins.
Let me continue. During my investigation with Mrs. Leach, the victim's bracelet was also stolen and replaced with a fake. You were one of my 3 suspects. So given the circumstances and the identical MO, it had to be you who stole Mrs. Leach's bracelet.
But that's not all.
Why'd she just smile,
You
Rosalie?
have an accomplice, your cousin, Joanna Southwood. She identifies the jewelry to be stolen at social events, has a fake made,
Knew I didn't like
and sends
him.
it to you in a hollow book, which is never suspected by customs. Your cousin was a good friend of Lynette Doyle, so it was easy for her to identify and perhaps even borrow the famous pearl necklace, so it could be duplicated.
You are the one who handles swapping the real for the fake jewelry. Your plan was perfect because you could prove you didn't know the victim or the existence of the jewelry.
You win. It's been a good game.
Oh,
but
he
it's
just...
over at last.
Oh.
There's nothing for it now, I suppose, but to take my medicine.
Do you realize that you were seen last night?
Seen?
Yes. On the night that Lynette Doyle died, Miss Rosalie Otterborn saw you leaving Mrs. Doyle's cabin just after 1 in the morning.
Did she?
Rosalie, you saw me?
I don't remember her saying that, but again, she say that, golly.
But she didn't say
Okay.
anything. It was my little grey cells that deduced it.
Why wouldn't you say you had seen me last night?
I thought...
'Cause I love you.
They might suspect you. I couldn't believe that you'd kill anyone.
No. I'm not the strong stuff murderers are made of.
Oh my god, I don't care about their little crush on each other. You know why? Because it's just, other than the fact that they were yapping at but you know what I mean. In the pyramids, just... Oh no, she loved him, so she didn't say it. Who cares? Isn't that obstruction of justice?
I'm only a miserable sneak thief.
Don't say that. But why did you do it? You, who has
Oh good, it's not
everything.
going that way.
Oh, I don't know. Boredom, laziness, the fun of the thing. A much more exciting way of earning a living than just sitting at a miserable desk all day translating texts. Rosalie, would you... You know what I mean? Would you always despise me and throw it in my teeth?
Well, there are things you could throw in my teeth, too.
Rosalie, darling.
That's very sweet.
So, I haven't read the book, and I, haven't seen any productions of Death on the Nile. I don't know how many there are, but I know there's at least the movie. So, I don't know if their relationship or whatever is ever delved deeper in anything else, but I don't care. There's one little thing that says, hey, they're into each other, but again, because they don't really delve into it, there's really nothing that makes the player go, oh. So, never cared about Tim, and Rosalie exists.
But there is a very good case against you, Mr. Allerton. I wanted you to realize that.
It wasn't I who killed her. I swear. I've been in the most awful stew. To have chosen that night of all others. God, it's been awful.
If there's something that could help your case, now's the time to say it.
It might be insignificant, but when you asked if I heard anything, I lied. I did hear a splash.
Yes, we already know. Rosalie was responsible for that noise at 1:10 a.m.
No, it was much earlier.
Oh.
At 12:26 a.m. I was waiting in my cabin for the right moment to move, and I checked the time, and it was toward the bow, no doubt.
What? But that changes everything.
Hi, Tarek.
Not now.
Uh-oh.
Sir, come quickly. There's been another death. The saloon.
Oh my god.
But no. It cannot be. Jane, come with me. You two stay here.
Oh,
I still have
Tarek.
questions.
These, they cannot catch breaks, can they? This poor staff. Okay, hold on, though. There's, things to do. Oh, can I not? There were, different things to solve. Did I? The saloon. There's the bird still chilling. Is this the saloon?
This is horrible. I don't understand. She was reading there just 10 minutes ago. I stepped out and when I came back, I found her like this.
The way everyone was staring, I was like, oh, please don't tell me it's the maid. Oh, no.
Step away from the body. Touch nothing. I need to inspect.
What has she done? I mean, Lynette hasn't done anything either, but holy shit.
A torn piece of a $100 note in her hand. A thin weapon, very sharp, has slit the throat. Possibly a scalpel.
Oh my god.
A ribbon for bundling stacks of notes. There must have been $10,000 here at least, but the money is missing.
Oh, she was reading Mockingjay. Potato, dress, cradle, maybe no, dragon. We wait, report, throne, Helios, 33, beetroot, caution, sword, increased for next Cyclops. We trace men? And they murder women?
A telegram used as a bookmark.
Oh, was she?
I can already say that Louise Bourget had her throat cut with a sharp object. The $100
Thanks,
notes
detective.
are nowhere to be seen. And this telegram with a coded message: potato, dress, cradle, 32, beetroot.
Potato. Dress. But I know this code. It's the
Where are
same
you
as the one I found
going?
in Mallorca and Cairo. Show it to me.
Where did that guy go? Why is he walking off? Oh my god, okay. Again, if we could just do it so easily, why can't it just auto-do it for... Prisoner, escape... Cairo. Alright, we wait, report, transaction. Abu Simbel. So 33 would be 22. February. Caution. Surveillance increased for next operation. We send men.
Here is the message. A prisoner escaped from Cairo on February 21st. Cairo has been busted. Cancel the transaction at Abu Simbel on February 22nd. Return to Cairo via Karnak, then to New York. Attention, surveillance should be increased.
Wait, so who's watching the deck?
Should we send men? The prisoner is me, and the package is crates of smuggled weapons.
Oh.
So this telegram was clearly intended for the killer I'm looking for. Louise Bourget could be Emmy's killer.
No, I understand how you could come to that conclusion. But this telegram was not intended for Louise Bourget. It was for someone else.
Guido? He just walked out.
Yesterday.
And Lynette... Oh, he's gonna mention it. I was gonna say, Lynette talked about getting something. It wasn't for her. She's like, here you go. Realized it's for you. And then he, like... called her... He, like, flipped out.
Lynette Doyle mistakenly received this telegram that was meant for Richetti. When she returned it to him, he was furious that she had read it by mistake.
No, I couldn't trust that
Now,
Italian fuck.
I understand why. Richetti is your man.
Where's Richetti? He was right there. He's gone.
Get him. Seriously, who's watching the deck? Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, Mr. Poirot.
Get him.
Of course. Miss Royce, good luck.
Oh my god. Yeah, I spent a bit of time there. All right. I'm not doing the next chapter. I spent way too long on that chapter. Let's check really quick if there's anything to open up in the museum before I end the stream. I need to. That chapter, some of it was on me. Just finding the captain, I forgot he had a bedroom. May, we'll never see her again. Anything else? Oh, that's nice. But as I said, that was super duper filled with a lot of puzzles. I don't think I understand. Well, I guess that is somewhat the meat of the game. That the final murder, or the death on the Nile, right? I have to say, that was my favorite chapter until the 8,000 puzzle. As I said, I know, it's a puzzle game. I understand that. But as I said, just a puzzle in every single room. Because it really did feel like padding time. Everyone needed to have a puzzle to get into their thing. Ugh. Thankfully, I'll only need to do it again for achievement wrap-up. Alright, good statue. Statues of the ladies, I like it. Didn't we get that one? I thought we got that one already. Oh, why did it not? I wonder if you have to do it all in one. Interesting. So I guess you can save once you get everything. All my achievements. All right, we'll have to do that. Actually, ugh. Yeah, that chapter took quite a long time, and I didn't love it. I'm so curious. I guess it wouldn't have mattered, which, because there were 3 things to conclude, and I think depending on which one you conclude is whatever cutscene you get. Just interesting. I wonder why they did it that way, but yeah, either way, a lot of puzzles. I am glad there's a hint system. I did definitely use it a bunch, because my gray cells are burnt. they're burned. Some puzzles I was like good at, but I don't know. I think that chapter especially, like all the puzzles coming together really stood out in not a good way. But again, I don't dislike puzzle games. As I said, I do like puzzles, but just not all of clearly not all of them I'm skilled at, but man, I was just ready to move on. But I think we can finish tomorrow. There's 2 chapters and then an epilogue, and unless one is super puzzle filled like this one was, I don't think it'll be an issue. I think we're just kind of I'm going to assume, could be wrong, we might be more into, like, action-oriented stuff or cutscenes. I don't really know, but either way, we're out of that hell. It's early, but I have to be done with it. But you know what? I was gonna say I still had fun. I kinda did. I still enjoy it. I enjoyed finding out, like, Mrs. Allerton is Amanda Bolton, and she's using a pseudonym so she can voice her opinion. I am kinda shocked, though. She's choosing to use, like a female pseudonym, I suppose, because I would think that even as she said she did it because she wanted to be able to just, like, voice her opinion and all that, but I do kind of feel like in '78, if a woman was slamming your movies, you could, like, get her fired or something, so I'm surprised she went for, like, Amanda Bolton and not, like, a man's name to avoid as much I guess what can you do, right? Someone's opinion is someone's opinion. But that was my first thought is, "Oh, I wonder why she didn't choose a man's name," because that would an opinionated woman, especially in '78, would definitely get a director's ire, but it is what it is. What else? Oh, all the little secrets, like, Miss Schuyler, whatever, is an out not her, Salami's the alcoholic. She's a kleptomaniac, Salami's an alcoholic, Rosalie is the reason she takes the jabs is because she feels a need to protect her mother from being an ass because she is drunk, which it sounded like I was really bullying Rosalie, but I do feel like because she is constantly stepping in, it is aggravating Salami, and it is kind of the source of her own problems that instead of maybe like talking it out with her mother, being like, Mom, I understand you're really upset about your books. However, drinking isn't the solution. I do feel bad for her, but I also think she's almost also creating her own hell from feeling like she has to be her mother's not even hero. I don't think that's what it is. But either way, just a lot happened, right? Puzzles were meh, but I liked everything else about the chapter. I just wish they didn't just throw all of them into every single room because that really destroyed the pacing, in my opinion. The gameplay got in the way of the pacing, and that's kind of a shame. As I said, I get why it's like the meat of it when you finally do get to the murder, like 7 chapters in, but it ruined the pacing. And as I said, um, the immersion itself, the realism of them all needing to go through all of these hoops to get into their own luggage, it just it stood out in a bad way. Which again, puzzle game, but yeah, it is what it is, I suppose. I wouldn't hold it against them, but I think it, for me, made that chapter somewhat unenjoyable because it was just so much. Clearly, I spent, just 400B hour-wise, like, almost 7 hours in that case. I know I'm not the greatest at puzzles. Oh, and walking around, because I was like, oh god, what do I do next? I should have switched it to story mode, because then that specifically, I think... No, I wasn't using hints and everything. Either way, I'm glad it's over with. The only reason I'll have to go through it again is for achievement cleanup, but I can just use the walkthrough that I was looking at to help me out. Yeah, I should be able to wrap this up tomorrow, and then get on, I suppose. So thanks so much to everyone who came by. I'm sorry if I was a bit crabby. I just explained my reasons for why I was so crabby. But that said, as I mentioned, despite my criticisms, I did still enjoy it. You know, we I'm tired. But all that said, I hope everyone has a really good night, and until next time, see ya.